Hit play, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to stream. I'm going to put this right at the front here. For those of you not aware, we are currently in nominations for the LGAs for 2024. All games that were played in 2024. That includes FF14 Dawn Trail. That includes the Starfield DLC, and that includes Untitled Goose Game. Those are the three exceptions to that. If you want to nominate, if you type !LGA into chat, you'll get a link to it. There we go. And you can nominate games. You can nominate categories, for that matter. For example, X just wanted to nominate a game that you know the devs went above and beyond for. Can you name 4 games that qualify for that, X? Either way, you can suggest categories. You can suggest nominations. And I strongly recommend you do so. Games that I have played. So, yeah, sorry. The only games that qualify for the LGAs, I wish I'd come up with this idea, are the games we streamed over the course of the year. So everything from Untitled Goose Game all the way up until Dawn Trail. That's the category. That's the list right there. So if you... anything from that. I don't know anything else to add to that. I imagine Dawn Trail will be starting up in a few days because I still haven't finished leveling Rax, and I also have a couple of other things to do. So you've got a few days. Remember, I have to do hey, I have to go level. I may or may not stream the leveling. I may just do that off camera and chill for a bit. Haven't decided yet. Well, tell you what, for the interest of, where would that be? Story or gameplay? I would be neither, of course. I sort of feel like, well, I guess that doesn't really qualify. Yeah. I do like how "Why'd you do it?" is in the list for best meme. We'll go with we'll put it here. We'll put it under stream axis. Most labor of love game. We'll just put that there. And if anybody adds anything that cool, and if they don't, we'll just axe it. It's really easy to axe categories. So, done. All right. So, without any further ado, let's go finish this dungeon. Oh, we're done! Don't worry, you missed the big spoiler cutscene, Rex. Seriously, it was right before those. And now we got to talk to Conde. Speaking of which, I need to add a plus to story for Conde. And add him as a potential best side character.
Oh!
Hey, Conde. One moment, I can't see the screen right now. Try, Zelda, where were you? Conde was worried, not being able to find you anywhere. You left so fast. Mountain. It's clean. It's clean everywhere. What? You two took care of all that dark gunk? Well, then you two cleaned the mountain. Wow, thank you. That makes Conde happy. But what's wrong, Conde? You and Zelda are better at being good than Conde is. Much better. Big Brother wouldn't be so disappointed if Conde was as good as you two. He's not disappointed at you at all. Don't lose spirit over any of this. Your brother said he wanted to take you on an adventure with him someday. What do you mean? So Big Brother is still on his adventure. Conde was only seeing back of some big monster. Conde feels better. You've waited so long for him to come home. Aren't you sad he's not back yet? Not at all. His adventure isn't over yet. That means he'll be back when it is. But you're back to waiting again. Only until he comes home, and so he will. So Conde can wait forever. So, is Tri worried about Conde? I just want to make sure you stay in good spirits, Conde. You helped Zelda during the big snowstorm, after all. Well, Conde will stay in good spirits, as long as Zelda and Tri stay in good spirits. Thank you for telling me about Big Brother. I'm glad you're feeling like your normal self again, Conde. Conde has never felt more like himself. Good spirits. Great spirits. Adorable. Looks like Conde really is back to his usual happy self. I still hope his brother comes home soon. I'm glad we were able to take care of the rift on Holy Mount Lanayru. Now we have that sanction from the goddess Nehru as well. The last rift is in Farron Wetlands, right? If we push onward a little more, we'll have every rift taken care of. We might actually beat this game today. I really hope we beat this game today. Not that I'm particularly in a hurry to be done with it, just that, you know, this entire run has been delayed by real-life crap too many times. We should have probably beaten this game yesterday, being honest, if we'd gotten full shifts in. But no, I had to go sleep, because I'm pathetic and worthless. Ugh. Let's see, is this it? Yeah. Maybe? Oh my god. Yeah, then I had to vote, and then I had to eat. Oh my god, it was this whole thing. Yeah, AM2R is a good qualifier for Labor of Love. I'll agree with that. Okay, nothing there. Cool. The funny thing is we've been doing so much side stuff as we go that we don't have much side stuff left to do. I've got a Labor of Love game. Metroid Other M. No, the real horrible irony. Starfield, by all accounts, probably should qualify as a Labor of Love game. And that is, for many reasons, the problem. I'm not blaming you. You guys decide what a given category means to you. The only thing I wanted to clarify was the sushi and the coffee thing, because the whole point is what's sushi for you and what's coffee for you. I will add what's sushi for me and what's coffee for me. Although this year is just glutted with sushi, isn't it? Zelda block and the Metroid block? Yeah. Yeah, and the Paper Marios. Paper Mario 2 is one of our highest rating games for a reason. What's really funny is I don't think Paper Mario 2 would have scored quite as high, like quite to that extent of height, if not for the fact that you were playing the remaster. But man, that remaster polished things up. Holy crap. So many additional quality of life features. Alright, so I have to undergo this extremely lengthy, dangerous puzzle in order to go all the way up here and get this heart piece. Okay, done. I'm not going to go through the rest of it. Screw it. Screw it. I got water, boy. Yeah, I was weirded out that I hadn't actually found that spot before. Maybe I didn't, just walked away from it? I don't know. Now let's go climb on some trees. I think that's the correct thing to do here. Yeah, water has quickly replaced the bed for the most overpowered item in the game. I'm not even mad about that. Although one thing I need to start doing... Where's my Lionel? There you are. Let's start summoning this. Need to kick it up the list a little bit. No, the placement of the bonus stuff has been really good in this one so far. Like, it varies in quality across the Zeldas, and this one's been one of the better ones. I'm probably not going to actually manage 100% because I'll probably miss like one or two things somewhere. We'll probably get decently close. Yeah, exactly right. Let's just... Okay. I mean, Project Wingman is absolutely a labor of love game. Yeah. There we go. Oh, you want to play, huh? I can do that. Have a Lionel to the face. I tried. Died. He hits like a truck and he has an AoE attack. Jesus. Raise it on the list a little more. I don't think it qualifies for multiple negatives. No, I've been thinking about that, actually. It is not good, except when it is. It actually does have some good design to it, as absolutely bizarre as that sounds. It just needed better design. That sounds like single negative territory to me. Fortunately, the game is also relatively short. That's actually I know I say all the time that length doesn't matter, but the reality is a thing that's irritating gets more irritating the longer you have to deal with it, right? So in a relatively shorter game, this kind of thing isn't the end of the world. Now imagine if this game was double the length. Triple. People like long games, right? That's what people want out of games. Oh yeah, imagine if there was triple the number of echoes, too. There's already some redundant echoes and some upgrade echoes. So there's a little bit of that, but not too much. But again, imagine for a moment if the most used didn't exist. Imagine if last learned didn't exist. Imagine if cost didn't exist. Right? Like, imagine if it was just listed by this. Imagine if this was the only way you had to navigate. Okay, there's my Lionel. Wait, hang on, I need to make a water block. There we go. Because I copy-pasted and put the wrong name there, Ect. I'm going to guess. Because based on context clues, you probably didn't put money towards Proteus. Nope, it was Ginger Ninja who did that. But yeah, like this could be a whole lot worse than it is. That's true, Rex, absolutely. You cannot assume the player is getting every single thing. I am, because, well, at least I'm trying to. Yeah, no, exactly, Metaverse. There should be a favorites list, even if it's only like 5. I would probably put the water block, the Goi, the cloud, the bomb, and the Lionel, I think. If I had to pick like 5 favorites, right? Oh, I see what happened, Ect. I just didn't change the name. That's what happened. Darkness 2. There we go. So your name isn't under Proteus at all. I was wondering. It's still the same issue I mentioned. It was a copy-paste issue. The used can be made to be a favorite list, but not really, no. So the problem with the used using this as a favorite list is it isn't a favorite list. I can't just say these are the ones I want on hand immediately under any circumstances. These are the ones I use the most. In other words, if I happen to be doing a specific puzzle that requires me to summon tons and tons of Ignisols, then those are going to be towards the farther end of the thing. But those aren't my favorites. Those are just ones I have used a lot. You'll also notice there's no resetting the use of a specific thing to try and push it back down the list. You're just stuck with this. The only way to rejigger this list is to then pull other things out and use them more. Even though I haven't summoned a Tangler in, like, days, literal days, it's still ahead of things I've been using regularly, like all this stuff over here. Because during that one sequence, we summoned tons and tons of Tanglers, so it just kind of earned that spot and sits in that spot. So, no, it would be nice to actually have an honest-to-goodness favorites list. Again, I think what is there is good, I just think it should be better, to reiterate my point on the matter. Real quick here. Into the jungle. Ooh, completely new tile set. I wasn't expecting that. Yeah, exactly, Mount Overlord. A good example of that. Hi. Well met, Princess Zelda. By order of the king, I'm on a mission to investigate areas with rifts. I was a little deeper in the Faron Wetlands. Fitting place. It had electric monsters, strange creatures that called me a bumpkin. And if you intend to visit the area, I suggest you keep your wits about you. And again, once you have no longer need of a specific thing, like, say, random example, the bed, or the Sword Moblin level 3, or the Tangler, there's no way to push those down, you know? There's no way to reset that specific one, or to, like, doing it. All you can do is just try to push everything else above it. So, once again, different from a favorites list. I can sit here doing this for a minute. Level agility for a moment. Okay, I should push it up a little bit. Not as much as I would like. It's still below the crow, and I haven't used the crow in forever. Still below the crow. Wow. Okay. Okay, it's above the crow. I'll take that. I'll take that. The trash bed is higher priority than the Zelda bed, even though I would prefer the Zelda bed be higher in priority because of its usefulness as a healing thing. I have 6 left at this point, Puppies. There's still rifts all around here. One of them looks pretty big. Let's go take a look at it. Most bloated game? I do, Puppies. Although I haven't gotten everything from it yet. I suppose bloat could work for that, because it's basically a combination of padding and pacing issues. It feels like that would be on the gameplay axis. That's a good question. Let's double check that. So cost... counts original cost, because all these things that cost 3 are in the 4 category. And all these things that cost 2 are in the 3 category. Don't mind me. Still not even above the stupid fish I haven't used since the 3rd dungeon. There. It's above the fish. It's gonna have to do for now. So now we got Deku Scrubs. I'm... sure, Act. I feel like we're getting too many categories, but I'll go ahead and note it. We'll put that under... I'll put that on gameplay. Let's put that under here. Well, the main concern... oh, they're scared of the guy. The main concern I have there, Act, is 2 years ago we had a problem where we had so many categories that people would just look at it and say, nah, I'm not even going to vote on any of that nonsense. It is also kind of a pain to set up the votes for that many categories, too. That's unrelated, though. You don't look like a Deku Scrub. With that getup, you're clearly an out-of-towner. Where am I? You're in Fair and Wetlands. Not an easy part of the world to live in. Gotta be tough, or this place will gobble you up. We're folks who keep up with the latest trends, and we're cute, too. Basically, we're the best. Oh, the scrub next to me went underground. You just have to yank them out if you want to talk to them. You plucked me! I guess there's something you want to talk about. Frog monsters, electric monsters, recent trend. What do you want to know about? The frog monsters are called Dripatu. So when they croak, they make it rain. Always welcome. Well, not always. It's pretty annoying when you want a little sunlight. The electric monsters are called Buzz Blobs. I know they look cute, but you really shouldn't pet them or you get a nasty shock. Trust me, I've tried. So many times. It hurts. All these dark thorns showed up all over the Fair and Wetlands. So weird and purple. But you can get all this cotton candy and it's so good. If you want to try some, drop by the sweet spot. Okay, let's go get some cotton candy then. Sure. Yeah, it's a pretty big rift. There's a rift inside this structure. You wait here. I'll go see if I can make an entrance. Good morning, Evo. Yes, I'll be able to do it. But you can't get in there if the door's shut. Hey, you! What are you standing here for? We're not letting you in the sweet spot. Why not? Look at that blank expression. The telltale sign of a bumpkin. First time in the city, huh? Alright, let's tell you what's what. The sweet spot's a place that serves all-you-can-eat treats. But it's members only. That's right, you want to be a member, you gotta get a membership card. They're all spoken for. Bad luck for you. You got that? No card, no going in. So get scramming. But the rift is right there. I guess we'll have to find one of these membership cards. Au revoir. You learned a baby Goma. That's terrifying. That's a valid question, Wenlock, and that's also a byproduct of last year. And that is the answer to that. You could go ahead and axe best and worst character. You probably don't remember this, but last year, so 2 years ago, we had a problem with people getting involved because there were too many categories to vote for. So last year, we decided to go ahead and split it up so that people who are more invested could have more categories and people who are less invested could have less. But we're walking away from that because that didn't work either. So let's see, where's the characters? There they are. I guess we could leave it. Best character, worst character overall. These should be further up here, though. There we go. I don't know, what do y'all think? I'll take some thoughts on the matter. Not that anybody's watching this stream. One stamp missing. Can I help you? How? Okay. I had to have passed it. I did. Where the hell is it? There it is. I can picture an actual challenge category for this. Limit yourself from using certain echoes, and like bed and water would be the two big echoes. You have to play the game without both of those. No, there was definitely some arguments about what qualified as a side character or a main character. We kind of smoothed that out that year. Hello, Dakota. Goose Specters. I mean, that is cute and all, but I've got a Lionel. Les who said they got their membership card here, but there's no one around. Membership card. You want to become a member of the Sweet Spot, too? Well, I was told if I could get a membership card here, but there's nothing around. Lasso, that joker. He must have been pulling my sprig. Lasu's my friend from a southern corner of the Wetlands. Would you believe they actually have a huge patch of dark thorns right at their home? Some scrubs get all the luck. So they're calling those thorns, huh? Unless it's something new. What? Okay. Well, there's my Armos. I mean, there's a reason I call those baseball bat games. Nobody cares if I'm mean to Starfield. I admittedly haven't had any issues with it, Dakota, but that could just be me. Because a lot of the platforming is like this. I suppose that's fair. I don't know. There we go. Beamos. Actually want to see what a Beamos can do, so... Well, I guess that answers me. Useful. Do you mind clarifying how so, Act? Good morning, Bragan. Hello. You're probably supposed to be a reward guy, which is a shame because I've got a Lionel. Yep, who's just gonna beat your ass. Holy crap. Well, for those of you who didn't catch it, it's everything from Untitled Goose Game to now. Yeah, Dark Nut level 3. Completely crushed by the Lionel. That's new. Able to knock back foes with the spin. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, I'm sure he's very good. He's just completely outclassed by the Lionel. There's not a lot to be said about that at this point, you know. So, the code gets weird when I have more than one table on the same page, Act. So the only way I could do that is if I made a separate review page for each year. which I'm not going to do because that sort of defeats the whole point of having it all in one table, one sortable table. I'm going to be honest, I don't see what the issue is personally because I'm a moron. But here's a counter thought. I'll just copy-paste all the entries down to Untitled Goose Game. Right there. And we'll add a new tab down here. We'll add a new tab down there. There we go. And done. If you check the second sheet on the sheet, you'll see every game that qualifies. Whoops. Yep. Yeah, that's a little bit more doable. That took me a few seconds. Oh, I meant to... okay, let's try this. See how this works out. We might even change outfits for this one. We've been in our PJs too long. There we go. Here. What? That took more than you'd think, Aceler, to do. Light mode, dark mode is a whole thing to add to a website, because you have to manually set up separate styles for basically everything on the entire site. In fact, I think there's still a couple of things in certain places that don't work well in Dark Road. Thanks to Third, by the way. He's the one who actually did all the legwork on that. Jesus! Just Shrek that. I could be mistaken, but I believe that the add-on actually does style insertion on the fly, which should explain how it works. Interesting. Oh, stamp! 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 Alright, what do I get? Because this should be the last stamp, I think. Yes, Filtering. Although, this game shares quite a bit of DNA with Tears, don't mistake. A lot of the creativity and puzzle design are very similar, for example. You filled up another card. Here's that reward I promised you. It's some monster stones. That's it. Oh! You finished your 4th card. Amazing. Big applause for this long-lasting rally. You're natural. You really are. Keep it up. Stamp perfection will surely be yours. So what is it about stamps? I mean, why are they so satisfying to plunk? As rivers flow and petals fall, as love holds youthful hearts in thrall, stamps plunk, and that is all. But why, you ask, do they plunk? Just for fun. Stamptacular, even. With that, here's the next stamp card. Oh, there is actually another card. Damn it, I thought it was done. Those stamps are out there somewhere. Where could those last stamps be? Oh. pull you onto dry land here. Nothing? That would have been funny if that actually worked. Piranhas. Another thing we'll never use. We're just collecting at this point. We got Lionel power. We're good to go. Oh gosh. I mean, honestly, probably a lot like Tears of the Kingdom. Here's us. Like, if you think about it, it's already one step in that direction as is. Think about how a lot of those puzzles work in Tears. When you got to the dungeons. Oh, come on, I can make this jump. There we go. Yes, okay. I'll go finish the smoothie quest too. Someone remind me to do that in a minute. We can afford to now. Whoop, 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 whoop. I saw that. Let's do clouds. Clouds aren't overpowered. What are you talking about? I figured. Go away. There we go. Still never found the thing that's over there. Ooh, a lightning one. Let's see if a Lionel can beat a Wizrobe. Might not be able to. Oh, hit him once. Oh my god. Yes. Took a minute though. Remember, Wizrobes are so irritating. Starfield had music? Does anyone else remember there being music in Starfield? At all? Gotta be over here somewhere. Okay, I sound like I'm joking, but to be clear, I really do not have any recollection of any music from Starfield. Like, I can't picture a single song in my head. Okay, since we just unlocked that, let's go do a couple of things really quick. What do you think? Bombs or arrows? Time to kill Act. Why am I killing Act again? Yeah, I was leaning arrows, but I don't know what bombs do. So, like, what did that do? Doesn't actually say. I guess it just does more damage. Okay. Whatever. Yeah, honestly, if I, and I hope Ross doesn't hear this, but if I was going to nominate a worst music, I'd probably nominate Breath. Either way, Evo asks the question, am I still having fun with this game as I was at the start? Honestly, I think I'm having more fun now that I have a little bit more of an idea what I'm doing. Which is true for a lot of games. That is to say, I enjoy the game more once I know what I'm doing. Let's just do it over here. Let's see, worst music. What do I have in my own nominations? Because I have my own sheet separate from you guys's. Let's see, worst music. Oh, I haven't gotten to that one yet. So I got nothing. But yeah, Starfield, Breath of the Wild, I don't know what else came out this year. Let's see, what else did come out this year? Worst music. Yume Nikki would qualify. Just looking down the list here. I would also probably add Phantom Hourglass. No, that's not true. Phantom Hourglass would be worst song, wouldn't it? So Phantom Hourglass for worst song. An Untitled Goose Game. There you go. Perfect. Worst music. Untitled Goose Game. Okay. What haven't we made?
B.
One thing I found funny, one year for GDQ, there was a donation incentive to stream Untitled Goose Game, right?
B.
And it was a big drive to get it donated. Probably not for a few weeks, Ginger Ninja. And once it finally got donated, everyone was like, yeah, honk, honk, honk. And then it was like a 3-minute stream because it's Untitled Goose Game being sped run. Spoilers, it's not a very long game.
B.
It was a good run, but at the time I remember being like, Jesus Christ, that was it? Because it wasn't like, so it was an any percent run, as opposed to like, because there's categories for Untitled Goose Game, like get all objectives, for example, you know, or, I can't remember, it's something like second bell percent or something like that. But no, it was just any percent, so it was just clip, 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 grab bell, clip, 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 done, and it's just like, what? That's it? Why?
B.
That was a good year for running in general, though. I don't remember which year that was, but that was a good year for running. A lot of good runs that year.
B.
Hold on. Where are we at on this?
B.
Well, what's your argument, Act?
B.
That's an interesting argument. So this isn't working the way I thought it would. One second. Well, anything won't go live for a while. Currently, I can actually double check. I am currently at the 36-minute mark for going through timestamping those. And let's see. Oh, there were quite a few questions. 9 hours of questions. I've got a lot of time stamping to do. I try to get like a couple of questions done every day, and that's about at the rate we're going. Okay, so let's scooch this over here so I can see what I'm doing. Scooch this over here so I can see what I'm doing. There we go. Okay.
B.
No, it was super tame. Like, we rarely have any issues on those.
B. 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 B.
Okay, so... Monster Fang and Pumpkin.
B.
Monster Fang plus Butter.
B.
I'm pretty sure I put it under 10 act. Based on our last playthrough, and just a little bit of wiggle room, which I always do. Basically a one-day stream. I mean, that's up to you, Wenlock. I'm gonna nominate Clive and Jill as the worst romance, because I hate romance and play Javal. Or, I mean...
B.
I'm kidding, anyways. We had a worst romance this year. Starfield, excuse me. We need to establish our number 2 slots for a lot of things. Someone already mentioned that, but it's very true. Because Starfield is just going to sweep the worst categories. There was actually a couple of romances this year, but some of them were decent. Like what happened with Kat and Ryu over in Breath of Fire 2, for example. You know, everyone's like, what are you talking about?
B.
Yeah, we got to determine our number 2 slots. What? Oh, sorry. Guts and Apple. Guts and Apple. There we go.
B.
Saiton and Link. I mean, yeah, StarCraft 2 dominated a lot of things last year. I don't remember what our worst game was last year. I'd have to check. Excuse me.
B.
Oh, Starfield was really bad. Like, you know how you critique... let me use a random example. Let's say you're into painting, right? And you're used to critiquing painting. And what you're used to critiquing is stuff like specific usage of different types of hair on the brushes, which produce different types of strokes, or maybe different mixtures of colors, or different mixtures of painting materials, or what kind of material you're painting on. You know, stuff that, by its nature, implies that the person doing the painting already has an idea of how to paint. Starfield was like, okay, so in order to paint something, you need to actually put paint on the canvas. And I'm barely exaggerating with this. We had to go so far down into fundamentals of both game and story design when it came to Starfield. We had to talk about things that I would expect people to learn in grade school when it came to Starfield. I should know because I did. It was such a fascinating stream. We've never gone that far in depth into things before because it was just so hilariously, fundamentally bad. Yeah, you go to a wine tasting and it's just vinegar. It's literally just vinegar that you buy at a grocery store. And you're just like, what? That was Starfield. No words I can tell you will ever properly summarize how incredibly, hilariously bad that game is.
B.
These make smoothie ingredients and monster stones appear more often when you break stuff. Nice.
E.
Oh, she's too good. I don't want anyone cutting into my profits. We don't have any open positions. Goodbye. Aw. Okay, I accept. Yeah, I know that there's a lot of corporate marketing speak going on. Right, I do want to write that down. But like, the way in which they have doubled down on insisting, no, Starfield's a good game after the game has come out, it indicates to me more than anything else that no, it isn't. Whoa, is this snow? That's amazing. Thanks for bringing it, miss. Okay, if I touch it? Yeah, go ahead, kid. It's so cold and it's fluffy and crunchy. But if I pack this stuff in my hand, it's solid. Weird. Oh, I got some in my mouth. It probably tastes like ice. Gotta stop, my hands are freezing. That was fun. Hold out your hand, miss. Thanks for the floral nectar. Mom says I gotta thank anyone who helps me with things. Now that was the best. I hope it snows here someday. Cute. Yeah, TV Tropes has a category called Play for the Game, Skip the Story, or something like that. Starfield is listed as that. I should probably mention that I don't personally agree with that. I think even the story, or the gameplay is pretty bad. But, you know. What can you do? Yep, it can also potentially ruin your hard drive. I don't know if I ever followed through on that with you guys, because I followed through it on my end. And yeah, no, that was totally Starfield. That was screwing with my SSD. Apparently it is also an issue with Fallout 4, by the way. So I have quietly decided to never re-review Fallout 4. I already wasn't interested in the concept. I should actually add that to the Vito page. I already wasn't interested in a Fallout 4 audit review, but I don't feel like risking that. I apparently got pretty lucky. That's not just a regular old SSD either. That's my NVMe that Starfield was installed into. I don't want to risk my extremely expensive high-end SSD. You know? You said we'd meet right here, but I've been waiting and you're not here. Did your feelings change? Did you stop liking me? Oh, it's something there. Good morning, Mud Officer. Seems like something's bothering that scrub. I'll be honest, I don't remember the specific thing it was doing. It has to do with how their modern games handle the drives. Like it's like constantly writing and reading to the drive rather than storing stuff in RAM. And something about that process caused something screwy. I don't remember the specifics. I apologize. I don't remember specifics right now. It's a few months ago. But it's a thing. And it could be fine. Plenty of people have no issues with it. Yeah. You know what? That's a good point, Valerian. We need to make sure that we're ensuring that we have the maximized possible profits now in order to ensure that tomorrow we all die and rot in a fire. See, that's the thing. I've cracked the code. Shareholders are actually suicide cultists. They're trying to ruin the world so everyone will die quicker. I must have messed things up. I must have said something hurtful. Now my Snookums hates me. Why does she hate me? Why doesn't she want to play WoW with me? Oh, sorry. Bad memories. It does, doesn't it, Kennex Cow? Hey, what are you doing? What's at the hole? I don't think my darling could be in there. You know what? I don't even have to ask. I can feel it in my leafies. Out of the way! I can't leave my beloved. I'll be there soon. And she's dead. Try's pretty good so far. I need to write down a positive for try. Probably just one. Oh, there she is. Of course, now the Deku Scrub's stuck. Only you and Link are lucky enough to be able to move in here. This Deku must have been really worried to charge in like that. Yeah, tell me about it. Really crazy. There we go. Start a forest fire. Don't mind me. I shouldn't say anything. I am... How do I phrase this while being as neutrally as possible? I know people personally who are effectively doomsday cultists because they think the end of the world is a good thing. I think that's how I'll phrase that sentence. Just, I don't know. So much further up than that. Wow. How the hell? Okay. Oh, I'm dying. New plan. There we go. I wonder if a Lionel can swim. Nope. We found the Lionel's one weakness. No way. Okay. Valerian, why would you do this? Do you hate joy, Valerian? Do you want the world to end? You want me to stream Fallout 4? Well, it sucks to be you then. Ah! You know the funny part? I am streaming Starfield again. In, pretty soon, actually. Just a few weeks here. I'm basically rolling the dice on that. They've said there's another DLC coming out next year. I think I don't care at that point. I think one reiteration of, you know, the worst game ever is sufficient. Like, I think we've had our fill, you know. It's actually not a bad idea. Install it on something else. Oh god. Yeah, you were seeing the fastest load times that it's functionally possible for me to produce. Let's see what it's like on a not a super high-end hard drive. I would be legitimately gobsmacked because, let's be clear, that's not what happened, right? There's no way. When even the people who actually like Starfield say that the DLC is bad, we're pretty locked in. The good news is SSDs are actually really cheap right now. Relatively speaking. So if I go dump it on... I actually do have a backup SSD. So if I dump it on the backup SSD and it goes cracked, it's only going to be like $40 or $80 to replace it. Depending on if it's on sale or not. Well, I checked last week, and SSDs were pretty far down. I guess I should say still down. It's possible they went up and then down, and I just missed the up in the middle there. Hey, Czar. I honestly wish I had more NVMe slots. My existing one is getting kind of full. Where am I? Yeah, I get Samsungs. You finally made it. The thorns started spreading, and I don't know what happened after that. I think I was looking at 870s, but don't quote me on that. What's wrong? I was waiting and you didn't show. I thought you weren't sweet on me anymore. Oh, sugar cane. Of course I'm still sweet on you. You mean it? You're my favorite scrub in the whole wide wetlands. Aw, you're making me feel all tingly. Well, it seems like things are resolved between those two. Do you have a membership card for the Sweet Spot? And if you do, can you give it to us? I have a membership card, but I can't give it to you. I'm taking this one on a date later. There's a scrub named Blossom who has it. If you ask nicely, Blossom might give you the membership card. Sounds like we'll find a membership card in the south corner. Let's go. I already knew that, but, you know, in case we want here first. Sorry, NVMe, sorry, is what I said. It's a slightly different type of SSD that is even faster. It doesn't rely on SATA cables. It's the no-really SSD. Put very, very simply. A lot of grass. My goodness. Well, shark. As a force. Yeah, the M2s go directly into your motherboard, as opposed to being connected via SATA cable. I mean, I'm happy someone's enjoying Dragon Age 4, even though I have no hope whatsoever that I will. Oh, I know, Unlock. It's just this whole frustration sometimes. I think I mentioned this. My old motherboard actually had support for NVMe as well as SSDs, but not at the same time. Unlike this motherboard, which actually supports simultaneous. That's not gonna work. Okay. We'll do this then. Come here. Come here. I think mine has two Wenlock, and I'm using both of them. One is my OS drive, and one is my game drive. Interesting. No, one of them is 500. The other one's 1 terabyte. No, 500 gigabytes. Sleep, sleep. Into the eternal darkness. I mean. I wouldn't mind 500 terabytes, honestly. That'd be good for storage. Considering how much money, how many hundreds of dollars I plonked down for my actual storage drives, which are only in the 30 terabyte range, yes, I can imagine how expensive that would be. Oh, congrats, Eva. So you did studying and you worked on your game. Excellent. How do I get up from here? Interesting strategy. Is that a wait for you? Let's go over here. Alright, I need you to kill these guys. Just wait here for them to do their job. Okay, you're all sucking at your job. I just want you to know. Nothing personal, but you're total garbage. Thank you. I absolutely do not agree. In fact, this has some of the better puzzle design I've seen in quite a while. I'm curious what kind of crack people were smoking when they said that. Good night, Eva. Okay. Now let's go advance the MSQ. Not that I'm aware. Okay, so I haven't been part of the laptop scene for a while because I don't have any use for laptops anymore. I'm struggling to think the last time I've interacted with the laptop scene we're getting a standard 5 point or HDD in there was actually a thing. And that was a while ago, even from my perspective. So I'm not sure you're going to find one like that at this point. Nothing beats fresh spun cotton candy. It's webs. The cotton candy is web. Not fair, you got dark thorns growing right where you live, Blosser. Yeah, you get all the cotton candy you want. You lucked out. That's what I thought, too. Well, it's kind of inconvenient that most of my home is gone. But unlimited webs, unlimited cotton candy. I guess that's true. So what's the problem? You even have a membership card for the sweet spot. You've totally got it made. Yeah, but I would really like to have my home back. It'll be next to Dark Thorns. Talk about lucky. Yeah, that is correct, Chill Penguin. That's how 2D Zeldas operate. The overwhelming majority of 2D Zelda's puzzle design boils down to the idea of solving a room. You solve a room, then you move on to the next room. Now, it's worth noting that's also not true. The ice dungeon we just did had plenty of multi-room dungeons and multi-room solutions. So, even though it's adhering to the same general design that most 2D Zeldas do, that's still not 100% true. So, A, I find the complaint invalid to begin with, and B, it's also false. Nobody's listening to me. Do you have a membership card? Membership card? Yeah, I have one, but we can talk about that later. Fine, I'll go fix your house. Ooh, oh, that's interesting. Well, you don't want to be able to play Final Fantasy 16 on your laptop, Czar? Or GTA 6? D4. I actually don't know how intensive D4 is, although I know it runs worse than D3, which I suppose makes sense. Probably is Aisler. I actually made an effort to try D4, and I just hated the game so much I walked away from it completely. It's actually on the veto list for a review. It's like, no, I'm good. Ooh, excuse me. I can summarize Diablo 4's story with a single song. Everything is awful. Everything sucks when you're part of a team. Well, now there's fire in the way. This is not the intention. Sorry, the joke there, Czar, is that FF16 is one of the least optimized modern PC games I've played. To the point where it was actually causing a couple of frame rate issues while streaming it. It is, in fact, the first game we've had streaming issues with ever since getting this new setup. And by issues, I mean issues that weren't solved immediately from the new Chaos Gate Demon Hunters. Some people argue that, Blackfile, and those people won that argument, and that's why D4 is like that. Speaking as someone who's done a lore run of the franchise, I disagree with that. Diablo 1 was the nightmare, Diablo 2 was the adventure, Diablo 3 was the success story. And things across all three games slowly got progressively better and better and better. Then they're like, hang on, hang on, hang on, hang on. Gotta hit that reset button as hard as possible. Everything sucks for everyone everywhere. Death. 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 Gotta get a torture porn in there. Wrong button. I am amused that that worked out. I even wanted that to work out that way, and it did. In case you missed that, I sent a, I can't remember what they're called, bomb chew up, and it rotated around, and the plant ate it, and then promptly exploded. Isaac died. Yeah, imagine how much D1 was depressing and horrible. Now imagine the whole planet is like that, and you've got D4 in a nutshell. Also, there is no hope. All of the good and interesting characters are gone. They're not, like, left the setting, they just aren't part of the narrative for no explained reason. All of the continuity from the previous games has been thrown completely out the window. Again. Hey, Luco, I'm going to be honest, I don't know what your usual is, so if you could help me with that, I would appreciate it. But either way, thank you for being part of the show. Yeah, exactly, Matterlord. Yes, Hellfire. The one done by a completely different company. A Capcom game of my choice. What do we have on the list from Capcom right now? I'll figure it out later. Capcom. Remember, you can put it towards genres. I guess that's the Capcom thing, but, you know. I remember some usuals. Like, for example, Jay Palmer keeps donating for Ace Combat, one of the Siphon Filters, and something else regularly. But I'll be completely honest, no, I don't remember a lot of the usuals. You donate towards PMD. Von Falkenstein donated towards Thea. That means no more webs. You got rid of it? My home's back to normal. Oh, what a relief. Good morning, Spartan. Wait, what? You made the thorns go away? You. Monster. Where will we get our webs? I wanted more. Yeah, me too. You're horrible. There's only one thing to do. Get her! Rah! Guys. You're a crook, plain and simple. And Deku Scrubs don't let crooks run loose. You're gonna stay there in the clink until you show you're sorry. Have a good long think about what you've done. Oh. One last thing. I had to confiscate all your belongings. But I feel bad if I left you with nothing, so take this. They gave you a stick. It's sticky. I realized that doohickey of yours would make a perfect cotton candy stick. Cotton candy stick? Anyways, I'm starving and I don't have time to stand around talking to crooks. Cotton candy's calling my name. Huh. Well. What is it with the Deku scrubs and locking us up? That happens in a weirdly large number of Zelda games. It's not that many, but it's more than one. Which is kind of weird when you think about it. We have a stealth section. Oh no, I don't have my jump anymore. Oh no. Yeah, you'd think preventing the aspect of hatred from reincarnating would be the kind of thing heaven would be interested in, but no, 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 no. Operation Run. Oh, shoot. Great guards, really. Okay. No, this is MSQ. You were correct, Zar. This is actually our second forced stealth section. Oh, okay. Still can't get up. Damn. Alright. Nope. I mean, Mephisto was always the actual villain of the Diablo setting. No matter who gets their name in the title. There we go. Ta-da! Yeah, no, there's no good puzzles in this game. Clearly. suppose that's true, she'll handle it. But, like, at that point, there's an argument in game design, which boils down to, if the game allows me to skip the puzzle, then the puzzle's bad. I don't agree with that. And I kind of never have. You know? It's the difficulty thing, right? Oh, the game is so broken because if I do this exact combo in this exact way, I can get this single overpowered thing and then beat the entire game with a single overpowered thing. And it's like, so don't do that. If that's a complaint for you and detracts from the game from you, then don't do that, you idiot. And then I've heard people try to counter-argue that by saying, oh, I just don't have the self-control, which is its own level of, huh? Like, I admit this is kind of a gradient situation, to be totally honest, but still, like, really? People? Really? Okay. That's a good point, Von Falkenstein. There we go. I mean, honestly, I enjoy min-maxing a game as much as the next person, but, like, if you've reached the point where the game has stopped being fun because of it, then maybe stop, you know? There we go. So sweet and gluey. It's the Decoscope who took the tri-rod. We're using it to eat cotton candy. That is not a cotton candy stick! I can't stand to watch this. Zelda, what should we do? I'm hooked on this stuff. Yum, yum, yum. Yeah, I wouldn't be able to eat this cotton candy either. You've realized they're talking about eating spider webs, right? That's something you've processed, right? Yeah, Try is slightly upset here. Oh, come on, stop it. Huh? You're here to take this, aren't you? The rod is special. It's not for food. So tell the deck you scrub to give it back. Okay, just a sec. Alright, thanks for waiting. Here you go. You got your belonging back, but the tri-rod is sticky from the cotton candy. The thing wasn't a great cotton candy stick after all. Such a weird shape. Well, I guess that's that. Glad we got it back, but now I feel queasy. Would you please clean that off later? I would put... Well, obviously, Try isn't going to hit the levels of Midna. Duh. But... I would say Try is probably on the level of Tattle at the moment. that's what I thought. Tattle had a bit more personality, but Try is also more interesting in a few different ways. They've kind of underemphasized it, which I like, but Try has this alien thing going on for them. They come across as a robot, kind of like Phi did, actually. And that makes sense, since Try was made by the goddesses, just like Phi was, and, well, the stuff they make tends to be robot-like. Probably on purpose. Going on a walk? Yeah, it's a nice day for it. Hang on, you're the one we arrested. Back to your cell. But...
Me.
Don't you try that again. Well, we're back in here. At least they didn't take the key away. Yeah, or the rod. Zelda, wait. You shouldn't go that way. You'll get caught again. Okay. Yeah, exactly. Try and Phi are both tools. Not as an insult, that's just a statement of fact. You're that afraid of monsters, huh? Of course I am. You can't talk to them. I can't even stand to look at them. You get behind that. Best to avoid eye contact. It's true. You should avoid eye contact. He's right there. Staring at you. Staring at your soul. Well, Try has definitely been learning emotion throughout the course of the thing. In fact, it's been one of his, primary character arcs, is learning things like what happiness and sadness mean. If you fall in the well, don't panic. There's a way outside from within. In we go! Also, we don't have Try constantly running around singing and doing, you know, ballerina stuff, so that's a nice plus. The slime is like, isn't a line a little excessive for me? No. Yeah, the Lionel is just too good. And I've been denied the Lionel for too long. Fine. Just in case there's anything in there. I doubt it, though. Just the rupees. Lionel's like, why did you bring me out here for this? What do you mean? Don't call me unless it's something serious, please. Yeah, no kidding, Rex. Where's that earning a thing again? Ah! I've earned the right to be overpowered, damn it. I do not mind enjoying it for a while. If I wanted to limit myself, I would. And indeed, on any replays of this game, I probably will. Like, maybe do like a swarm-only build where you only use 1 or 2 cost things. That sounds interesting. You don't have to stick with the pre-installed Windows. There are ways to fix that. I did keep one of these. So I'm gonna have to report you to the police, Czar. I'm very sorry. Damn, I can't actually squeeze out. There we go. We are law-abiding viewers here. Thank you very much. Yeah, no, there's actually ways to buy Windows 10 keys without actually delving into anything. No! One last thing here before I give up on this completely. That looks like a... Damn. Alright, whatever. I give up. What's the answer? Because I don't want to spend any more time here. It's not either of the things I thought about. Yeah, I'll be honest. Would not have occurred to me. Although I tend to forget that I can follow their movement in addition to my movements. That's probably me. Oh, a mini. Excuse me, rude. We here at the Lore Walkers do not condone having a stroke. Please do not have a stroke. God damn it. Betrayal at Krondor. Sounds familiar. What kind of game is it? Like, what genre? I know I haven't played it on the show. You made it out. Woo! Oh, you're free. I hope you're alright. This is the Deku scrub by the Rift. I came to thank you for getting rid of the thorns at my home. I used to like that stuff, but I'm fed up with it. I don't even want this stupid membership card anymore. Zelda, did you hear that? They don't want their membership card anymore. You want my membership card? 3 lines in a row, complete redundancy. I hate to keep bashing this point in, but I want to explain, through tangible explanation, what empty text means. That's empty text. Let's see. Betrayal at Krondor. Came out 1993, June. Looks like a pretty firm no. This doesn't look very familiar. It reminds me of the gold box type games, but 93 would have been a little bit after the gold box era. So I'm going to go with no. I have heard of it. That thing was going in the trash anyway. I'm going home now that I got one to go back to. See you soon. Alright, we got the membership card. 4th time. Jesus Christ, game. Okay, I'll come clean. I did have a membership card for the sweet spot. I knew it! Yeah, but then a beacon came out of nowhere and snatched it out of my hands. The whole thing made me so sad it was easier to pretend I never had one at all. Aw, pal, tough break. How did you get a membership card? Will you give it to me when you're done with it? Really? Not even one little bite of yours? What's in it for me? You're heartless. Says the scrub already has their own. Of course I would grab some butter I found in some random chest in the wild. Wouldn't you? It's butter. No sign of the cotton candy craze dying down. but smoothies will take over. I know they will. Butter-flavored webs. Okay, I'm okay.
B.
See you around, Aisler. Hope I'm getting the name even close to right. Welcome to the original smoothie shop. Hi. I would like salted milk, please.
B.
P. Imagine how many bugs have crawled inside of that chest to get at that butter.
B.
Just picture it. Picture it. See, that's what unsalted butter is. It's the one with the bugs in it. I heard the Sweet Spot already gave out all their membership cards. Weird thing is, nobody knows who made them to begin with. You had cotton candy before? I haven't. You gotta try heading up north to the Sweet Spot, although you can't get in without a membership card. There's no way you've been to the Sweet Spot up north. More cotton candy you could shake a cotton candy stick at. But it's members only. Ugh. Ugh. Maybe connected. Huh? Those clothes, that confused look. I know what you are. You're a bumpkin. Ever seen a rain before, bumpkin? Here in Fair Wetlands, we get sunny days and we get rain. But you might call them mix. If I notice something before the rain starts, a monster makes a sound. I think the monster's causing the rain, but what is it? What is that monster? Yeah, I see the look in your eyes. You want to get to the bottom of it, too. Okay, fine. I'll let you help. I'm sure I'm having trouble on my own anyways. Go find the monster and bring it my way. Your best bet's to look in places where it's raining. You got it. Give me a minute. Just a few. There we go. Okay. There it is. Yep, that's the sound I remember. And look, it started raining. That sound does cause the rain, even though it makes absolutely no sense. I'm the genius who figured it out. Ooh, genius, it's got a nice ring to it. I could have done it without you, but here's a reward anyway. Thanks. Also, it makes it rain. My hunch was right. I really am a genius. I'm going to go solve a math problem. Let's see, 2 plus 3. How do you draw the 3? Oh, looky who's back. Like we told you, Bumpkin. There's no way you're getting in unless you've got a membership card. So you got one. Why didn't you say so? Oh, we'll open the door for you. Have a sweet time. And this is where they make Soylent Green. That's the summary. Spider webs. Yep, all the cotton candy we can eat. Huh? Who are you? Are you a new member here? Uh-oh, look at the rift. Huh? Thorns are spreading. Watch out, everyone. What is it? We're spinning cotton candy, okay? You might want to stop for a second. You're being so annoying. Why don't you just... Huh? Oh no. Oh no. Not good. Somebody save us. Well, I would, but, you know, I'm a bumpkin. friends, they disappeared in the thorns. Yeah, and your buddy won't stop eating the freaking cotton candy. Bright side, there's probably plenty of cotton candy in there. Is that all you think about? Big monsters loose, swallowing up scrubs. Who knew this stuff was so dangerous? What if our friends are gone for good? They'll come back if we mend the rift. What? Really? Hang on. Does mend the rift mean getting rid of the thorns? That would mean no cotton candy. What do you care about more, your friends or cotton candy? How dare you! Really thinking about that? I think it's time to get going. I don't understand what you're about to do, but please help them. Cotton candy. I'm just kidding. But cotton candy is the best. What if we never get to have it again? I'm just kidding. Yeah, dude, there's spiders that aren't void spiders, okay? Jesus. Look at how much webbing is in this stupid room, by the way. Good God. I guess we're gonna fight Goma next. I was actually just thinking the same thing, Blackfile. Maybe void webbing tastes better. Oh God, it's licorice flavored. Ugh. Yeah, ignore their friends who are currently dripping black ichor in the void. I once again feel the need to remind people that we know that if you stay in the void too long, you just kind of slowly go away. Which means that black ichor dripping out is probably them dripping out. And yeah, we basically got the drug rocks going on. Again! God, Zelda, enough with the drugs. That's Mario's job. And that's the Lionel, ladies and gentlemen. That's just... Which game was that? Was that Stellaris that lets you drug your populace? Okay, yes, but actually, no. I'm thinking of an older 4X game. A true space-bound 4X game. One of the things you could do... I might have been thinking of Alpha Centauri, actually. Oh, hey. Caught on fire somehow. Where you can just have a constant, steady stream of drugs. Which has its own detriments, of course. But, you know, they don't complain much. And yeah, Stellaris has the Chemical Bliss living standard, but that's what I was mistakenly thinking was what I was referencing. But no, I'm thinking of like Alpha Centauri and stuff like that. Just drug them up. Sure, they don't produce much, or think much, or create much, but they're very happy. Yep, they made the frogs happy. Electro Keys. Woo. I don't think I've ever... In fact, I don't know why I'm saying I think. I know I've never reached a point in Stellaris where I've had enough resources to actually afford having Chemical Bliss as a standard. Okay, that should get rid of the rain. There we go. I've yet to actually go full robot revolution either. Someday I'll do terrible things to my people. In Stellaris, not in real life, of course. How can you have Chemical Bliss as a robot? Oh, right, no, the robots do the work and the people are on drugs. It all makes sense. Come back here. Which mod? Not over there. I mean, in questionable content, getting drunk is just a matter of downcycling your processor in certain ways. So it makes sense that they could simulate, drugginess. Have the robots taste colors. To be in or to exist in real life? Here's us. Oh god, anything Fallout related is going to have something that horrible. Of course it is. So, exists, huh? No, see, I feel like the easy answer there is to pick Data from Star Trek. And they'd be like, Data, do me a favor. Could you write down the schematics of exactly how to build a replicator? Sure! That might work. Wow, really? Okay. I do not remember that name. No, Octave. I probably remember if I'd heard him. Hi, Mr. Red. Okay. Let's do something slightly different. That didn't work. One more time, just to verify. Still didn't work. Okay. God dang it. This is why I tried to reset the room, because I figured whatever was in the room initially was a hint. But I couldn't remember what was in the room initially. It's probably those gel things. Hey, look. Hey. Okay. Okay. That was a big flower. Where did it go? Gee, I don't know. This is a huge area, isn't it? Look at this place. Definitely getting the Goma vibes here. Could also be that plant thing from Twilight. The giant Deku. Don't worry, we can burn all the webbing. As all spiders should be dealt with, so too can we. Listen, you don't understand, Loke. The webbing just comes out of the void. There's no work involved. And that makes it a better option. The less work I have to do, the better. Spiders do definitely exist, I can confirm that. At least for now. This is interesting. There's a lot of outdoors parts of this. More than I would think. This is so huge. Where do we even begin? That is a good question. 4 floors, too. If spiders cared about people, then they would be less evil. It's very simple. saying, Loke, is that you are incredibly evil. Would make sense. I do too, Rex. I just wish that song played out here too, you know. Look, centipedes are just the devil. Well, that's not true. That would be ticks. Ticks. Yeah. We're talking about literal bloodsuckers. Ticks are right there. I mean, at the very least, they should just let the dungeon theme play here. If this is going to be an inside and an outside dungeon, right? Just let us listen to the song. It's a good song. It's not the best song in the world. We don't talk about worms. Ever. We like to pretend those don't exist. In case you didn't have the electric keys, by the way. Nice place. I mean, honestly, most parasites in general just need to go to hell. I honestly recommend, if you've never looked into it, never look into some of the parasites that exist in real life jungles. Just parasites. Never mind anything else. But they don't, Valerian. That's the best part. Oh, that's our first go vote message of the day. It really was at its worst on Halloween. Yesterday was like 3. Instead of 7. We're only up to 1 today. Let's see. Is this telling me to vote for anyone in particular? Nope. It is, however, addressed to someone who is not me. I wonder who Agnes is and how they, you know, decided to register my phone number somewhere. Yeah, dear Agnes, please vote. Probably, that would be the norm for something like that. Okay, that's what we're Get a lot of use out of our fire keys here. Of course I have tracks here. Remember, I voted like Monday or Tuesday. I do love fighting in the jungle and the mountain. Or rather, the opposite of that. Okay. Alright, go to town. Let's do a Wizrobe battle, shall we? We haven't done one of those yet. Electric on electric action. Okay, we need to fix the offset there. Hang on. Also, let's do Frost. Thank you, Rex. I always felt stupid because I never figured out the intended solution for a lot of those, and that was my workaround. Okay, ice isn't doing it. Let's try fire. There we go. You'll notice the theme of this dungeon, interestingly enough, is fire. Both in terms of being able to light things and in terms of being able to address. With all the flammable stuff all over the place. Like, these dark sections are interesting, to say the least. There we go. Yeah, true, Rex. That's another thing 2D dungeons tend to do a little bit more than 3D dungeons. Themes. Not that 3D dungeons don't have themes, it's just that 2D dungeons almost always have themes in this franchise. We'll go down first. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to talk about the game in question. I know this isn't a review, after all. It's just a playthrough. Yeah, I was expecting a few more outfits. And I know, I could use the amiibos if I dug them out of storage. I was still expecting more outfits than the ones we've had so far. No, actually, I haven't yet, though. It's kind of a weird one in this case, because enemy design is lockstep with kit in this case. Not the only Nintendo game to do exactly that, I might add. So I'm going to have to double-check a few things to figure out exactly how we score that. Slowly getting further up the list here. God, it is so dark in these sections. of usage out of my keys, I'll tell you what. Okay, so one there, one there, and one there. You know, I don't know though. Okay, so shortcut get. A lot of shortcutting in these dungeons too, which I tend to favor. Oh, that's interesting. You're gonna have to remind me where it is, though, because I've lost it at this point. Yeah, good shortcutting and good checkpointing. So... let's try this a different way, just for once. I believe so, yes, Trahix, yeah. Before, they've always been the purview of stories. Were we on cost? Type, maybe? Last used? Most used? I don't know where we were when you saw it, Logan. That's a problem. Talking about the Zalphos? This guy? I hate to do my usual solution here, but I'm kind of running out of ideas and stupid, so I don't know what the intended solution is. I don't care. I mean, the Lionel's better than anything, yeah. Pretty much top to bottom. He has armor, he has speed, he has defense, he can jump. I'm sure there's some other solution for that. Surely the jury rig I keep doing is not the intended route. They actually do not, Luke. Lionel is the only thing in the game that costs 6. These guys cost 5. All of these. The White Wolfos, all 3 Wizrobes, the Darknut 3, the Lozalfos 3, and the Moblin 3. These are all our 5s. And then Lionel, he's a 6. You know, that's a good point, Rex. Cannot argue. Have we already been here? Yeah, I think we have. Alright, so... let's go up here and see what this leads to. Well, there's the boss. But I thought we actually didn't go this way yet. So let's try what's over here. At least if we have, I don't remember. Maybe we did? I don't know. Freaking webbing. I'm gonna laugh if the boss isn't a spider-based enemy. It's just some random dude who's like, hey. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, this should be fun. Let's see if I can do what I think I can do. Nope. Okay, new plan. Nope, can't do that either. Okay. Huh. Good morning, Sean. I think we're actually supposed to come in the other way? I don't know. Because, like, getting down is easy, right? Awesome. Okay, I think I see. Okay. I have a theory about that, because I've played the Game Boy games before. In one of the Game Boy games, there's a boss that you actually fight several times. And each time you do, he moves on to another spot of the dungeon. You can reach several of the spots before he's there to be fought. What, you don't like constant ads? Especially targeted ads, which are just specifically designed to irritate and piss you off personally. I think that's what they mean by targeted ads. Pretty sure. They say it means something else, but I think they're lying. Somewhat recently, I was going through a marketing report on the effectiveness of ads in generating actual sales figures. It's hard to nail that kind of stuff down because not everyone reports the same way. But based on the findings of the report, the overwhelming majority of ads on the internet do not lead to a sale. Only one type of ad consistently led to any kind of increased interest in a particular product or service. Can you guess which type? Assuming you haven't heard me say this exact same thing before, because I mentioned this a few times. This is... here. Yep, I thought so. I don't know what WOM stands for in context. Word of mouth. That doesn't qualify as an ad, so no. That is not Goma. Mini boss. Wow, okay. It's those dinky text ads you probably don't even remember because they've kind of stopped being a thing in recent years. One where it's just like a little bit of text over the side. Hey! Need such and such? Like this. And that's it. In other words, the least intrusive ads. The study showed that consistently people were more likely to actually pay attention to what an ad said, the less the ad was trying to gain their attention. Partially due to basic contrarianism, but also to general... I can't get the word all of a sudden. Tired ofness that people have for ads in general. There's a word for that, I can't think of it. Saturation? We'll go with saturation. Thus, an ad that is understated is more likely to not actually get an immediate mental pass of... Word of mouth does tend to work, though. Pretty consistently. An inordinate number of people, if you say, hey, you know, why did you use such and such product? A very common answer to that is, because a friend of mine recommended it for me. Yeah, exactly, Kira White Noise. Funnily enough, those sponsored things, the sponsored deals on YouTube, that was actually mentioned in that study too. They were not listed as particularly effective, which makes sense to me. But they were still listed as more effective than most people's ads. So, think of that what you will. Listen, guys, you've got to trust Raid Shadow Legends. I totally use them all the time. All my raiding needs. Actually, no, I haven't, Dict. Which I suppose makes the point, doesn't it? All of them, Shadow. I've heard nothing but good things about the new Transformers movie, but all of that is, like, 100% of that has been word of mouth. Speaking of weird marketing, there's a 4X game. I've been down here before? That just came out relatively recently. Apparently I've not. And has been almost massively sabotaged in having a near total lack of marketing for it. I can say the name of it off the top of my head, which is sort of pathetic, but it's true. I'm not bringing that up for any specific reason other than the fact that it's being published by Microsoft. And that's the weird thing. Microsoft Gaming Division needs to be doing more marketing right now, especially given the problems they're having with the rest of the Microsoft departments. So why would Microsoft, of all divisions, all publishers right now, not be... actually, let's do this. Not be marketing something that just came out? It feels like an extremely strange decision. Unless, of course, their goal is to try and be like, oh no, we're not spending any money on marketing because marketing just blows the budget. And that's their defense. In which case, ignore me. I have said for years, games spend too much money on marketing. I did mean that. Oh, shoot. That's the one, Frisco. Really? It's a bit of a niche game. It's arguably not even a 4X game. It's more of a production chain management sim kind of a game. Not quite at the levels of something like, say, Factorio, but it's definitely the same overall vibe. Now, what I want, and I know this is going to sound pathetic, is I want companies to spend money wisely on marketing. You know, spend money on things that are actually going to increase the interest and acknowledgement of the game existing, as opposed to, well, you know, dribble. I remember what Dragon Age Origins marketing campaign was like. Or the best video game marketing campaign I can remember. That's actually a good question. What do you think about that? If I'm limiting myself to modern day, that's going to change my answer, because most of the things I'm coming up with are from a while ago. This is... okay. Yeah, I was actually going to say, Final Fantasy VII, ironically, was also massively misleading of a marketing campaign. But, you know, real talk, one of the most effective campaigns I've ever seen in marketing a video game was Doom. The original Doom. The combination of saturation, the people who were specifically targeted to be made aware of it, in order to actually targetedly spread word of mouth, which is the kind of thing that was kind of bonkers back in the day. It was effectively one of the first prototype streamer marketing things, if that makes any sense. What I mean by that is some companies will deliberately target streamers and say, hey, please play our game, in order to target word of mouth, in order to get streamers to stream a game, in order to get people aware of it, in order to spread the word of it. That's kind of what they did with Doom. It's just obviously streaming wasn't a thing back then. And of course there's the shareware thing, which is duh. Here's the first episode, and as we discussed, the first episode was good. So yeah, that was a very effective marketing campaign. Oh, I see what happened. Yeah, exactly, Mr. Red. Okay. So let's head down to here and see what happens. But a modern day marketing campaign that actually worked well. I actually do have one, believe it or not. In fact, I have two. In fact, I have three. Hang on. So first we'll start with Hi-Fi Rush. Hi-Fi Rush was a game that was just kind of dropped. But when it was dropped, a fairly large amount of time and effort was spent on spreading word very, very quickly. So, in other words, oh, hey, there's this game. It just came out. You can play it right now. And lo and behold, Hi-Fi Rush sold quite well. Didn't sell well enough to save the studio, but that's unrelated. Okay, so just for you, Loke, we're going to use Dino. I just got another text. We're up to 2 now. So Hi-Fi Rush, which was a combination of specifically targeted marketing and no lead up, which I know sounds like a weird thing to do from a marketing perspective, but it actually, if you do no real spamming, it's kind of what we were just talking about, right? If I don't spam you with my product, you are more likely to listen to me and what I am trying to sell you. And most people, well, I shouldn't say most people, numbers tend to indicate that people respond more to a game that has a lower marketing thing and just comes out, because it means people, it indicates that you have more faith in that particular game. You don't need to over-market it. Because over-marketing almost universally leads to people thinking, oh, what's wrong with this game, right? I'm kidding, and yeah, that's another thing. No expectations. You're absolutely right, Mr. Red. If I just pop out a game, and all you hear about it is that people are recommending it, then you're probably going to be like, oh, sure. And, of course, it was on the Game Pass, which helped the Hi-Fi as well, but that's unrelated. Wow, okay. Straight up murder him. Okay, I think we're going to have to bomb these. There we go. There we go. The other game I was going to mention is Metroid Dread. Metroid Dread had a pretty solid marketing campaign. It was kind of higher than what I tend to talk about. Like there was a decent amount of marketing, but most of it was focused on, here's the Metroid series, here's what you missed to date if you haven't been keeping up with the Metroid series. Here's gameplay. And a lot of that marketing did a good job of basically reminding people that the Metroid series existed. Because remember, it had been a while since our last main Metroid game. And getting people who have never even played the franchise aware of the franchise in order to be able to get interested in it. The last answer is name any Nintendo game where they're like, hey, here's this game that's coming out today. It's kind of the same thing that Hi-Fi Rush does, because Nintendo knows that people watch the Nintendo Directs, and they know that people are going to be interested in stuff if they do that kind of cold drop thing. So they tend to lean into that a bit. Go figure. Baldur's Gate 3's marketing was fascinating. No, I agree completely, Luke. Because Baldur's Gate 3... a second. Baldur's Gate 3's marketing was more or less just having people actually talk about the game and the development of the game in a fairly honest and open manner. Like, hey, here's what we're working on, and here's how we're working on it. Where in the world? Hang on 1 second. Oh no, Nintendo has totally done that. It's just, that's why I mentioned just name any Nintendo game where they've done that, because there's several. 1 moment. There we go. Baldur's Gate 3, so Baldur's Gate 3, they did several things right. First of all, a lengthy early access, like multi-year early access. Second of all, they had the name Baldur's Gate in the name of the game. I know that sounds like a weird thing to call attention to, but like it or not, that kind of thing absolutely has an impact on marketing. third thing Baldur's Gate 3 had going for them was, again, they would regularly do dev interviews where they would talk about the game and the story and the characters and the legacy of the franchise and all kinds of other fun stuff like that. And show how they were taking in feedback and how they were adjusting it and blah, blah, blah. I mean, for example, yes, Shadow Machine. For example, one of the ways I got interested in Baldur's Gate 3 personally, even knowing it existed well in advance, was that they had that streamer mode, the one we actually tried out live on camera. The fact that they had that kind of Twitch integration built right into the game was immediately interesting to me. And I learned about that because they did one of those little mini directs where they just sat down and talked to the camera for a bit. Yes, I do, Shadow Machine. I think another thing that helped Baldur's Gate 3 is they kept repeatedly mentioning over and over they weren't going to do any bullcrap. You remember how many people latched onto that? It's something that irritated me a little bit because a lot of games don't have bullcrap. The game I'm playing now doesn't have any bullcrap in it. But people were so sick of, overly monetized crap and microtransactions and season passes and pre-order bonuses and all the other garbage that companies do, that Baldur's Gate 3 flat out said, and actually did, nothing, none of that crap. Here's a game, it's out, play it. And that absolutely helped with the marketing. Yeah, exactly, Ed. Now, that's the problem, of course. You said name a AAA game without bullcrap. There are hundreds of games without bullcrap. In fact, there's probably thousands of games, good games even, without bullcrap. The AAA space is where things tend to go to die. There's a reason the AAA bubble burst yet last year, right? Although you want to hear something funny, Act? I can name one AAA game that doesn't have any of what we would traditionally call bullcrap. Starfield. Think about it. I'm actually serious. It doesn't have any of the usual garbage. It has a DLC, but that DLC is what a DLC should be. It is additional content. So... Czar says Starfield had a pre-order and a special edition. I'll take your word on that. I know nothing about that. If true, though, my statement is actually still true, because that would mean Starfield has substantially less bullcrap than your typical AAA game. And that's pathetic, but it's still true. What is the name of that stupid thing? The thing we just killed. Let's see. Here we go. Diababa. That's it. Okay, let's see the actual boss this time. So it wasn't Diababa. So surely it's going to be Goma, right? Surely, surely, surely. That does not look like something I want to be around. What in the world? Yeah, that's Goma. Flamethrower, please. Flamethrower, please. 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 No, that's outright lies, Sean. That's a big difference. Well, that's a good idea. Wait. Actually, we asked that question during the run, if you remember. Do you think they're completely full of their own bullcrap? In other words, do you think they've drunk the Kool-Aid, or do you think they're just straight up lying and know that they're lying? They're both a possibility. Ooh, there. Now, that was a good boss. That was a good boss. Reduced cost of a bunch of things I never use. Yay! One dungeon left. Priestess. Your courage has freed this land, which was swallowed by nothingness. I am the goddess Furor, one of the three who created your world. You have demonstrated true courage, and thus I grant my sanction unto you. Actually, yes, Sean. Because you're right, Mass Effect 3's multiplayer was legit, but it was also bullcrap, or at least it might be more accurate to say it was intended to be bullcrap. You remember all those little boxes of gear and upgrades you could buy, which had different units and levels for them? None of which was necessary, but it was there. They wanted you to dump money on that. We just didn't. Priestess, three have borne witness to your true nature. Now, to open the path to the prime energy, go to the ancient forest guarded by the sacred tree. There you may also encounter the hero you seek. Your courage will one day be your salvation. Oh, that was awful. Yep, I've had it with spiders and dark thorns. Good riddance to all of it. I'm just glad everyone's back. Thank you for saving them. What is it? I think I smell something. I smell it too light and fresh and fruity. What is that? I know it is. I know exactly what it is. We were so hung up on cotton candy we didn't see it under our snoots this whole time. A treat that tastes great and puts a refreshing feeling in your mouth. You mean smoothies? The fact that we smell them all the way from here must mean everyone's drinking them. We can't be the last ones to try them. We'll look like bumpkins. Come on, let's go. Always chasing after the next big thing. Guess they didn't learn much from the cotton candy incident. Oh, well. So, good dungeons, good bosses. I do like how the Frozen North had one NPC and this one has like 30. Most of these don't have names, of course, but still, it is interesting to see the contrast. I don't understand Deku Scrubs, but as long as they're happy, I suppose it's fine. I'm glad we fixed the Pharaoh and Wetlands Lift. And we got the sanction from Furore. The ancient forest the goddess mentioned. I don't know where that is. Maybe your father knows? Long have I awaited this moment. Well, okay. I was gonna go check the side quest in Castletown, but I guess not now. Great. The goddesses have provided their sanction, so I should be able to approach the prime energy. Yes, this identity should suffice. Zelda? Yeah, thanks, Try. Zelda, you're awake. In your PJs, no less. After you collapsed, Try brought you here to the castle. We've been watching over you, waiting for you to wake up. But what happened? We're bound. I see. The goddess spoke of an ancient forest with a sacred tree. Impa, do you know anything of this? Yes, it must be the eternal forest. As for the sacred tree, it must be that large, beautiful tree located there. So the forest northwest of here. The trees are dense, so navigating it will prove challenging. Null must have been planning this from the start. They waited until you earned the right to seek the primal energy, then created an echo of you. That's why they imprisoned the goddesses in the rift, to lure us in and advance their plan. If only I'd realized this sooner. And done what, exactly? Well, this is rather discouraging, isn't it? Discouraging? Oh, you mean this feeling? Discovering Null's plan so late? Yeah, I feel very discouraged. Null might end up attaining the prime energy. If that happens, our best chance will be to join forces with Link. The goddesses share that if you go to the Eternal Forest, you may find our hero Link. Zelda, as your father, the truth is that I want you to remain here. It pains me to consider you stepping into danger once again. Now I understand. You are a priestess of wisdom. As king, I must ask for your help. Please go to the Eternal Forest, find the hero, and put an end to Null's nefarious plans. Please save Hyrule. For once. But first we need to turn into a cat. You're a little head. I'm doing a marvelous job with security for your room. Aw, thanks. Hey, can we get like an entire army? Ooh. Princess! Oh, what a relief to see you safe. I was so worried when I heard you were attacked. I've been waiting outside nervously, awaiting any news from King and Lady Impa. You're not leaving again, are you? Are you? Yep, we're out! Peace! Over the Eternal Forest. Allow me to ensure the Eternal Forest has safe passage. If I leave everything to you, I won't be worthy of my office. Please, I insist. Right then, I'm off! You have soldiers that you're okay. I didn't give a chance to tell him the important part, that Null made an echo of you. I'm sure it's fine. I wouldn't worry about it. Yeah, I'm just gonna create an army of Lionels. Bye. What? Ah! So there's a kid. There's a kid's quest. Let's go look around town really briefly here. There's another kid's quest. Father Ted. Who or what is Father Ted? I don't get to watch a lot of television, so I'm not as up to date on that as I'd like to be. You know how it works. If I had infinite time, yada yada yada. Just checking the walls for. Oh, hello. I'm glad I checked the walls. I will take that. So she's a fake cat, because she loves swimming in water. We are missing 7 mic crystals somewhere in the world. So we have kind of an indicator of what we're missing. This guy. All the Zols you showed me are really cute, but like, there's gotta be a Zol that's really out there. Cute and flashy. An out there Zol, huh? Okay. How about this one? That's it. That's one. Sparkles. That's not even in my encyclopedia. Where'd you find it? Well, I may have built it. So... You're saying a person made it? I guess they must know even more about Zols than I do. Thanks a bunch, Princess. I'm going to pay you back with my treasure, which is a heart piece. How did you have this? Why did you have this? When I grow up, I'm going to study lots of Zols and make friends with Zols all over Hyrule and become a Zol expert. Living the dream. Oh, Princess. Look what I found. Isn't it cool? My very own Romy discovery. You know you'll be happy forever and ever if you got one of these clovers. So I gave my papa one. He was like, "Oh, Romy, thank you so much." He was so happy. So I think you should give one of these to your papa, too. Okay. I can do that. We're gonna make your papa happy, too. Uppers, wait! Alright, whatever. The dialogue is not that great, except when it's really good. There's definitely some empty text problems going on here and there, and also sometimes some of the dialogue feels a little bit needless, which I guess is just kind of repeating myself, so I shouldn't do that. So we've got empty text problems, but what I do like is each region has people who talk differently. The Zoras talk differently from the Gerudo, who talk differently from the Gorons, who talk differently from the Dekus. Oh. Yes, that's right, Valerian. There's some empty text going on, here and there. You have something for me. I think I'm actually going to double up that negative. Oh. That's true, Shadow Machine. Okay, there it is. Cool. I did already give a plus for that. I thought so. I see. From one of the young children in town. A clover that brings happiness. Sounds like she's found a real treasure then, hasn't she? You said the child's name was Romy. I'll have to find a way to show her my gratitude. Oh. Your Majesty, urgent news. What is it? A young child from town has run away, slipped into the field. By the time the guards noticed her, she'd already bolted out the southern gate. Thank you for bringing this to my attention. Gather your fellow soldiers at the southern gate. We must send out a search party immediately. See you around, Kennex Cow. Enjoy the curry. And yes, we're building up to the final dungeon here. We're going to cut off the guessing game soon. Romy, that was the child who wanted me to have this clover, was it not? I know there's much you need to do, but will you assist us in the search effort? I am terribly concerned about all this. That soldier said Romy ran out the southern gate, which you know because we just said that! The guards there should be able to tell you more. Wait. Video games are more than mere toys? Are you sure? Like, when I smash one video game against the other one, they do make kind of a squeaking sound. Oh, yeah, I should double check something. Because I should have the spare cash now. Oh, wrong place. Well, while we're here, let's talk to the cat. Want to know my name? It's Cutie Kitty. Great name, huh? I know. You're welcome to call me by my name as much as you like. I mean, the games are for babies argument has been around so long. It's been around since I was a kid. It's nothing new. We're honored to have your help. The child was seen running along the road. We think she was chasing a dog. So we'll follow the road for the moment. No sign of the child or the dog around here. They must have headed further south. Okay. It's inspiring to see you join us in the search effort, Your Highness. We'll follow along this road towards Jabal. Would you check the road heading west? Now we're only missing 6 of those. This is terrible news. A new rift has just sprung up ahead. We're still investigating, so please be careful if you decide to move closer. Yep. Last rift in the world, actually. Of course, it's here. Where the boy and his whistle was. Princess Zelda, you're here. We came upon this rift while searching for the missing child, but the dog won't move an inch. It just refuses to leave. Considering it's the dog's fault that she's gone in the first place. Bad dog. So, favorite Zelda world. My knee-jerk answer to that is Twilight Princess. I would also put Wind Waker pretty high up on that list. And Link Between Worlds, that's 3. There's the kid. We'll get you out of here. And just for Loki, or Loke, who is not Loki, we'll do yeah, not super impressed with the Lizalfos. We'll try the Dark Nod next. A little bit more impressive. Can't do wrong with all that armor, huh? Yeah, I actually know a few people who have had to unretire. Only one generation up from me. You just go back to work. Find another job. Passive income wasn't keeping up with rising costs. Level 11. Probably maxed. Oh! So now it only costs 5 to put out a Lionel and 4 to put out all the other guys. Nice. And 2 crystals, so we're missing 4 of those. We're missing 4 might crystals somewhere in the world. I have no idea where that would be. Zelda, it's a miracle. The rift is gone. The child is saved. Oh, it's the princess. Hi, princess. Why are you here? You were caught in a rift. Princess Zelda saved you from it. Oh, thank you. I guess this means it's been a while, huh? You should probably go home. Thank you. If you hadn't been here, well, I'm just glad you're here. I need to figure out what stamps I'm missing, too. Thank you for helping bring back my dear daughter. When I heard she had slipped out of town, I didn't know what to do. Thankfully, little Romy is safe now because of Princess Zelda. I, too, am relieved to have the child back with us. Romy, glad as we are that you're safe, you should know your father was very worried. In the future, you mustn't go beyond the gates on your own. Understood? Papa was right about me? I'm sorry. I'll be more careful. I also want you to know that Zelda gave me your gift. I'd like to take the opportunity to express my gratitude. Thank you, Romy. I will cherish it. Oh, no, I'm sure you're both tired after the excitement today. This soldier will escort you back to town. Yes, your majesty. Bye-bye, king. Bye-bye, princess. Romy, slow down. Zelda, I appreciate your help with this matter. You know, you actually caused a similar fuss once when you were little. You always were a spirited one. I used to worry terribly when you got into trouble, and now you've grown up so much. You no longer need my help. Even so, Zelda, you'll always be my daughter, no matter how strong and capable you become. And no matter the duties you are burdened with. Here, I'd like you to have this dress back. Customary attire. Doesn't do anything, but it looks cool. That dress is a symbol of who you are to this kingdom and who you are to me. Princess of Hyrule, my beloved daughter, you are my greatest treasure. While you're away, I will wish for your safety upon this happy clover. Please know you may return home whenever you need rest. But Dad, I can summon a bed wherever I need to. I'm gonna break for lunch. Last dungeons tend to be meaty. I got a couple of side things to do first. And I've just been given directions. Oh, we'll finish today, 100%. I'm sort of taking my time and kind of sweeping as we go, rather than focusing on MSQ. Oh, there's a quest here. There's 2 quests. Okay, what? Thanks for saving me. Kind of missable for a Goron. A lot of times people don't notice me at all. If you hadn't shown up, I would have been stuck in the rift forever. Just thinking about me gives me the shivers. Maybe we should go on a nice long run to warm me back up. You know, you should try a Goron race. Okay. Do I need to hit the checkpoints or just the end? If by taking a break you'll mean doing some extra work, then yes, I will be doing exactly that. Oh, this is just cheap then, isn't it? This makes sense, he is pretty fast. Racing was my one way to stand out in a crowd. This track is where I practiced the most. Dang it! The world's so big, I guess there's always going to be someone better out there. But I lost for Insker. I want you to have this. Thanks. Oh, that was interesting. My brother said he'd do a glider ride with me, but he won't play it at all. So I'm going to master the glider rider on my own. That'll show him. But it's hard. I want to find someone to show me how. I'll show you how. Thank you, miss. Let's go. Come on. Listen, I'm the princess. If he speaks against me, I'll just have him executed. Chest I missed. Salt! Let me give you some salt. It's my snack. So if you mean the one up here, I've already gotten this one. Shadow Machine. The one like up here. Apparently can't get high enough to showcase, but I've already gotten that stamp. So let's try it again with a little more height. Also, I'm getting a jingle from somewhere. Is it up? Oh, it's down. Where is it? Where the hell? Yes, I do know that, Werlictum. It's on the archives page on the website. All of the old runs had to be archived thanks to YouTube being YouTube. But I made sure to categorize and organize all of those so they can be searchable on the website, because otherwise it was just a big pile of videos. Okay, so it's here somewhere. took several hours to set all that up, so I hope somebody gets some use out of it. Where...
Yep.
Should be there. I'm gonna laugh if I miss one run, and it's that one. Nope, there it is, right there. It's towards the top of the list, even.
Yeah.
Hey, miss, I told my brother Dician about you, and he wants to meet you. Wait right here. I'll go get him.
Oh?
Oh, so you're the one Seko told me about. I'm his older brother, Dician. Thanks for demonstrating for him earlier. He was telling me how he met a Hylian gal who's practically a pro at gliding. I've been a glider rider about 3 years myself. Think you can glide better than me? I spent a whole year making my own course. Let's do it. The Elden Death Road of Pain. Okay. Jesus, alright.
Oh?
Ah, whoops.
Ah.
Wow. Okay. God, there's no timer. You glided the entire Elden Death Road of Pain? I spent a whole year making it. You're incredible. Out of this world. I mean, I never expected such a talent to just show up on the scene. Well, it moves fast. I was going to move a little faster. But I'll give you this. Might crystals. As a veteran of the sport, I gotta warn you, glider rides can be real dangerous. But if you're a thrill seeker like me, you're welcome to come use the course anytime. I'm not going quite for 100%, no. But I would like to get more than 0. More than just MSQ kind of a thing. Okay, looks like I already got whatever this was. Alright. What stamps would I be missing at this point? I also want to test something over here, just for fun. And I need to talk to Conde. Well, so far, I've seen most evidence that indicates this is before Link to the Past. In that particular timeline. If it doesn't exist there, well, I'm not sure at that point. Good morning, Ross. Yeah, they don't care about the rain. Okay, so let's go talk to Conde. This is the wrong place. Here we go, is where I want to be. See, after LTTP doesn't make as much sense for me, though. Like, I get that the palace is destroyed and all that, but, like, a lot of these other pieces don't make sense unless parts of the history have literally been lost. And I guess I could see that. Oh, my God. Yeah, yesterday's Enterprise is legit. Can confirm. Yeah, I don't know. I guess it just wasn't my thing, the slowdown mechanic. I don't really have a good answer to that, you know? It wasn't like I was like, I refuse to use this mechanic because I hate it. You know, it just never really came up. I don't see anything in here. Unless it's in here? No, I already got what was in here. What am I missing? I suppose that's the benefit, but also the detriment of a game that gives you tons and tons of tools to play around with. We all kind of have our favorites, right? No, that's valid. We're like that's why I, as soon as you mentioned the question, I started thinking about it. Like, did I deliberately do that? But no, it's kind of lined up that way. I know what you meant. It's okay. I am versed in internet speak. I already went over there. And I've already been up here. What the hell did I miss? Alright, whatever. Let's walk back down there. Let's try right here. Well, there's the stamp. There's a stamp. And now I am short one my crystal. And 4 stamps. Wow. I didn't think I was missing that many. Okay, enough screwing around. Come here, Lionels. Deal with this nonsense. for God's sakes. Okay. Not what I was looking for, but sure. Increase the likelihood that energy will appear when you defeat dark monsters. Nice. Use it, but nice. Do I have any frost potions right now? Oh, I actually do. Let's see. We can figure out what I'm missing over here. You know what? No. I refuse. Ha! Hey, could you, like, do your job, please? Over here. Come on, Lionel. Come on. Come here. Kill all of them, my minion. No, all of them. Jesus. Okay, that's apparently not all of them. Who else is hiding in ice? And perhaps more importantly, why? There, don't mind me. Butter! All worth it. Okay, so I am missing 4 stamps. What am I missing? Okay, so let's hit this sequentially, shall we? Kind of wish we had, like, I don't know, a flying engine like we do in Tears to just zip around. Am I missing any over here? Damn, I'm missing something. Seriously? You're not dead after 2 hits? Really? I don't care about you. Nobody cares about you. When you die, no one will even notice. Just like me. I can't actually read that. Yeah, no, I am missing 3 stamps. 1 Might Crystal? And 10 pieces of heart. Wow. That's wild. Oh, those are the ones I have. Oh, that's excellent. In that case, we'll go over here. Thank you, Shadow Machine. Oh, God, stretch. Yeah, okay. Okay. I don't know if that's more plus worthy than we've already given. We've given the map quite a few pluses. Over here. Okay. That is. Okay, so we got that one, that one, that one, that one, that one, that one, that one. We do not have one up here. This is really nice, seeing what I have and what I don't have. And it's a smaller map than Tears, which is helpful. I don't mean to complain about Tears yet again, but sometimes figuring out what we were missing on the Tears map took several minutes of squinting at a map, because it's just there's so much. There's so much to look at. What are these 15 things am I missing? Oh, God. No, yeah, that is a legit ability. I mean, I love the concept of the fruit and how they operate in One Piece. It's one of the more interesting things about the setting to me. It's a good question. I don't actually know that. Make rupees appear more often. Pop that plus the Cano Crow. Okay, so we got that one, this one, there's one right here. Yep, we have that. Okay. Scroll the map over a bit. Whoop. There we go. Okay. Yep, okay, so we got that one. Got this one, we got this one, we got this one, we got this one, we got this one. This one we're missing here. Aha! I do wonder what's going on in the author's head that it's been going on for so long, very deliberately, you know. Like, I know there's been talks of, oh, he's totally got plans for in case he dies, but it's like, Jesus Christ, really? Okay, this is not where I want to be. Here. Yeah, meanwhile, Gurm is just sitting there like, whatever. And so is Patrick Rothfuss. We'll come back to that. And that should be every stamp.
Oh!
Yeah.
Now the time has finally come. Stamps completed. Okay, real quick, for those of you who do not know the answer to this, do you think this reward will be better than a piece of literal poop? What a rally finale. Standing ovation. You went the distance and got them all. When I placed my stands, many monsters and obstacles stood in my way. People, too. I'm so grateful that you put up with my vision for a Stampier world. Stamp you so much. Here at my end, I'm reminded of the very beginning. My start with stamps. You see, Stamp Mama started me on my own lifelong stamp rally. She said, could you help your mama at home? One chore, one stamp for your card. I worked so hard to help my mama stamp after stamp. Oh, and there was a reward, too. Every stamp I've gotten just makes me as happy as the first ones. I started this rally because I wanted the whole world to feel that feeling. That's why I made so many stamp stands and flew everywhere to spread the joy. I brought my passion for stamps to all of Hyrule. Today, as Hyrule's Stamp Ambassador, I have finally reached my highest of heights. As promised, here's your reward. It's his costume. Today is a great day for you too. Wear this to show your stamps plus flair in style. Here at the very end. Know what that means? Let's do the thing one last time. Is it better than literal poop? I don't know. It's not literal poop, so that's something, I guess. My bad sense of direction's really messed up today. Where am I going? Zelda, what are you doing all the way up here? My name's Ondus. I'm in a real pickle. There's this rock called coal, right? We get it from the magma near the top of the volcano. I'm supposed to carry some down to Goron City. It's a Goron ritual that brings prosperity to the whole region. Don't know if it actually does anything. Yeah, coal doesn't do anything. Never burn it, okay? Anyways, it's my turn to carry the coal. Problem is, my sense of direction's so crummy, I just get lost walking around the volcano. Normally I do this thing with my friends, but today I came solo and I can't find my way back. I'd like to get that coal to stay. Here it is, ready for transport. Now it's burning and needs to stay burning, otherwise it'll fall apart. Okay, so where is this going? Whoops. Alright, we lost it immediately. I don't think so, Fusion Catalyst.
Ooh.
What's with the coal, Zelda? Let me get this straight. Ondas got lost and asked you to bring that to me. Surprised Ondas managed to even make it up there. He always gets so turned around. It's nice he wanted to live the cold, but I'm not comfortable with him asking a non-Goron to carry something that dangerous. I'm sure Chief Darson will have thoughts on this, as will the elders. But I appreciate you helping out. Who knows? Having a recent savior carry the coal might bring even more prosperity. Don't worry about Ondas. We'll send someone to get him. Thanks for your help. Oh, wow. So there's the mic crystals. And heart pieces. Jeez. That would be funny to coin it. Here's the origin of Link. He was actually Zelda all along. Hence the name. Thus, these became known as the Legends of Zelda. I would not put that past them, too.
Ooh. Ooh. Ah.
So, if we bring him the last of the crystals, he'll make something he thinks we'll like. Didn't say what it is, but that's our final reward for the other 24 crystals. I'm not sure we'll do that. Let's see. Look at my notes here. Interesting. Just because I'm curious. Sure, why not? I mean, it sure looks like it, Dakota. I think that's more a consequence of the Lego Minecraft thing they have going on. But it totally is.
You?
Okay. I think I will not try to do this, but it's nice to know that there's additional stuff. I also happen to know that the second Titans thing is the last Titans thing, so it looks like we've unlocked everything. So if I ever do want to go back and 100% this, I could. So, that, and this. That's what I was going to do. Ooh, there's one last thing I wanted to do. There's a third Titans thing. Well, never mind then. Hey, Conde.
Oh!
Zelda, try. You came to play with Conde. Do you two have a little time to chat? Conde remembered something after we talked about Big Brother the other day.
Oh?
Long time ago, Big Brother did some magic that changed the weather for a day. Magic made it sunny so he could fly off in safely in his hot air balloon.
Oh?
It got Conde thinking. Big Brother would have an easier time coming home if Hebra was sunny again. Conde plans to do same magic. Yeah, I bet that'd make your brother happy. How does it work?
Oh?
You need to bring a snowball that glitters like the sun to a specific spot. You have to carry the snowball perfectly so it doesn't break. It has to be perfectly round. That's so difficult. Conde breaks it every single time.
Oh?
Could you show Conde how to do the snowball magic? Conde might be able to do it after seeing you do it. Okay.
Oh?
Hey, I remember that pedestal. Can't I just summon one on it? Like, I literally have the snowball. Somewhere. Just give me a minute. Just give me... There it is. Like, it almost feels like cheating, but for real, can't I just summon one on it? Let's see what happens if I do just summon one on it. Look, it's shining. Don't see any issues here. See? Perfect. Perfect. I mean, at this point, it feels like the best place to play Xenoblade X on the Switch will actually be on the Switch too. But yes, that is awesome that we finally got that. Who knows? They might actually continue the damn thing. That'd be so wild. There we go. Thank you, Don. I'll put that towards Deathloop and Dealer's Choice. Give me a moment here. That was amazing. The magic worked. Now that you've done it, Conde can probably do it too. Conde's sure he can. Thank you. Conde gives you a heart piece.
Oh.
Conde used to play here with Big Brother. The view is great for watching the weather. Conde forgot about that magic for a while, but now we'll do it for Big Brother every day. Lots of melting will happen. Whole valley flooded. Death to all. Conde thanks you for helping him with his abominable plan to kill everyone. Yep, okay. I'm going to go ahead and chop off for lunch. And when we get back, I'm pretty much going to cut off the guessing game. So if you have any guesses to get in, this would be a good time to do that. Because, yeah. We're going to finish things up. See y'all.